Alright, welcome back. Danganronpa, part 2. Finished the tutorial chapter, and we just started chapter 1. As soon as I got the ability to save is where I left off last time. And that was, Josuke punching us so hard we got knocked out. But, we woke up in this room with not knowing anything, and neither do I. So, let's just get started. Must be the key to the room. Name's written on the keychain. Which means must be mine, right? Better hang on to it for now. Alright. Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Why a lint roller? It's a notepad. Guess the school must have given one to each of us. Why do we need a notepad if we have, like, the handbook? It's like a digital thing. There's some kind of metal plate mounted in here. Camera. Oh, I accidentally hit the thing again. There we go. Camera. Hate the idea. Whoops. Another TV. Can't focus on the light. Oh yeah, the bed. Doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Paper. How's it being held up? Piece of paper hanging up on the wall, which says, announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to be completely protected against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' room include a lock of their own. Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumpled up a sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Pretty dumb move. Just explaining the rules, you should probably know what the hell's happening. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor, hidden compartments, or anything. All that's in the trash can is the paper I wadded up and threw away. And a random ass coin. Okay. I think that's everything, right? Oh, I can afford. Let's get the drawer. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit. It's brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. Don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Why? What else are you carrying on your person? There's 2 doors. So this is the bathroom. Appear to be a bathroom. It's not opening. Guess it's locked. Oh, now you need the toolkit out, huh? Idiot. This door out. Door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone was to carry me here after I fell unconscious. So that's just that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. It has to get out of here. Also, how much time has passed? Can I go to the bathroom now? Can I unlock it? It's not. Still an idiot. Yeah. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me there. It's like something out of an old TV show. Oh. Yep. Of course. Of course.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good, then. But are you okay? You know, for when Mondo hit you? Yeah, I should be dead. That's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool from the beginning.
Makoto.
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, came to get you. Came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Alright, bye. There's a picture on it. It's where I just came out of. My name and picture on the nameplate. There's no reason for me to go back inside. However, oh, I can't investigate that. Weird. Oh, it has a portrait of everyone's room. So that's mine. Neat. I'm gonna forget this map so much. Taco. Alright, I don't need to investigate every single door. This is like super fucking eerie. I hate this. That's everyone's room. Yep. This is everyone's meeting at the dining hall. I should head there myself. Interesting, you can see outside. It's the boys' bathroom. I'll have to make sure I remember it's here. Girls' bathroom's not really that useful to me. Alright. Just want to explore, man. Laundry, huh? Everyone's meeting tonight. Yeah. Let me explore, man. It's a bathhouse. I'm guessing this is the exit. Oh, classrooms. Yeah, that's just pretty much everything, huh? There's the second floor that's cut off. Alright. Alright. This must be the dormitory dining hall. Looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Simple things in life. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was waiting there for us. We don't really have much choice. Guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Oh, you heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Oh, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk about reactions. Oh god, I thought we were done. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? No. What if I don't? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. The purple words show up. If you press the Y button, you'll go into reaction mode. Okay. I see. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection, the A button to confirm it. Also, when it comes to that dialogue, you can review whatever you talked about to look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is called a reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever-important school life. I feel like I should have pressed it more there, but I'm an idiot. So I save a lot. Just gonna let that be known, but I'm not gonna like save scum or anything. I'm just gonna make multiple save files for different endings in case there are any. What do we got? Another TV, camera, clock. So what time is it right now? 7 o'clock at night? We're unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. Why don't I wear a watch? That'd be smart. I'm not going to go wandering around, I'm just gonna wait here patiently. Alright.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto? Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know that this is kind of a continuing the self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Well... okay. Continuing our self-introductions? We got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. I also didn't understand that's how you select with the reaction, so if I missed anything in that tutorial, I'm sorry. We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. So I don't go on to ask you something. I know what it is. Now I'm really curious. Well, that fucking tell me.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Oh, what is it? It's just... Okay. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was, because every shonen protagonist is in class whatever 2. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Hey, are you okay? Oh yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years. Of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our own grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange, that's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I've ever seen. Alright, simp.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you guys made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, really not. Nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'll be your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. She's either going to die immediately, or going to be the one to kill me if I fuck up. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
I can't believe there's no one here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors, right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I beat everyone here. I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting!
I'm actually gonna count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Alright, everyone is there.
Let's
Just want
all
to make
go
sure.
around and share what we found out during our respective
know.
investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. Did I not count? I thought I counted until 15. Did I really fucking miss it? Holy shit, I'm stupid. She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. Wow, I can't count. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, blah blah blah. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. This is up to you. Give it a chance for worst way possible, blah blah blah. It's possible? Was she really? No, you're just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she'd be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? No. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Why? Talk to me? Alright. Oh, can I not? Oh. Weird. Wait, it's still the same things? Okay, so straight into the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building,
You
but
see,
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko, alright? I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. Unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I didn't cover anything, naturally, I would have more to say. But they did it, so I don't. Right. Understood. Interesting that I had to do it all to fucking Sayaka. Hey, since you're in the dark.
You see,
Hey, Taka. Spent some time looking around the dormitory, and
Listen to me.
there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it, which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. That's not good. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Wait. Yeah. Oh, but when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen.
Well, better to have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it.
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
you see,
Oh my god. Christ almighty. Okay, it's all grouped together. We went all up and down the school, double-checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was, nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. This school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, bad, bad.
It really
bad,
sucks.
bad.
It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. Started making me nervous. Can we not chat at those windows? Windows, like, literally right there.
You see,
Same goes for Hina, Sakura, Amando, Celeste, Toka, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs, nothing. It was hard as, like, metal.
yes.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then...
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with the communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we were only able to search the first floor.
However...
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out.
You
Ba,
see,
ba, ba. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi.
let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time at the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we're not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking, just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Somebody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Alright. Slut? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now that you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? I guess I'm the only one left. Yeah, what were you doing? I went and had a look around the dining hall. I found the fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
Guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
Uh,
Sure, for now. But even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can that food last? You could just eat sesame seeds or something. What? Am I a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge and told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that could just appear from nowhere. Can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But everything was okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything?
Huh?
Eat her? God damn it. What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? Come on, man.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, Fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. Fair. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second. She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... Voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
Yo!
Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? Appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. Map? What the? Where'd you find this?
Well...
Doesn't matter where I found it. Kinda does. Yeah, it does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy.
True.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on guys, let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. Aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta be chill, and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea, after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh.
Huh? It's not crystal clear to you what is going on?
Are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. Not had any response to that. We didn't want to accept the reality, but it was staring us right in the face, just like she is, right now. You don't have to go and say that. I was trying to not think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who's come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly.
Let's see...
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us to go out at night. I would like to make it official.
Huh?
But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come and kill us. What? We have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long. Will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventive measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can force to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you will excuse me. Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seems so natural. Couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, looks like.
Huh.
Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, let's say we call an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. If we can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we just have to just give up. It's all fine and good for today, but what do we do for tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Aw.
Then we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. Just check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Wrong. Not locked. Holy crap. Yeah. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi. This is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't just because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit? Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock in the boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen up!
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob, and then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't quite fit right. Why is that? You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Fair enough. Hey, wait! Damn it. Classic banger.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I see. Nice glass of wine.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try to get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Also known as an isekai. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. Not gonna shower? Like, before going to bed? So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kinda lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Okuma Theater. Okay. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy, and strive to refine your
I
ideals.
swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I like Monokuma's voice actor. Is anything to that? Apparently it's morning. But thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With newfound determination, I left my room. Oh, I didn't choose to do that. I want to save the game, though. That's for sure. Save. And save. Why are you standing across from your room? Should he be, like, standing next to the door? Nothing too new at the moment. Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. What if he's always like this? What if kids, like, knock on their doors? No, guess not. Before I go to Sayaka, once again, let's try to figure out if there's anything else to see or do. I actually want to go to the dining hall again. Just to see, because I think everything else is just pretty much locked. Or maybe go to the classrooms. We'll see. It's probably going to be like, hey, go to Sayaka, because we're still, like, early enough in the game. Oh, never mind. Completely wrong. Ah, there are people here.
Makoto.
Oh, good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but we can't even look out the window to see if it really is morning. Yeah, true. Sorry if that was kind of weird. You don't have to apologize. Sorry. She looks really sad. I feel like I did something wrong. Oh, those are walls, huh? So breaking these windows wouldn't do anything. Didn't realize that. Morning, Kyoko. Morning. Doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
What?
Do you need something? No, nothing in particular.
Right.
Well then. Cool. Kyoko seems kind of, how should I put it? Taciturn? Or maybe she just plays things cool. Morning, Byakuya. Did he not hear me? Hey, Byakuya, good morning.
Stop talking.
Once is enough. Huh?
I don't have time.
I'm only here to get breakfast. I have neither need nor desire to talk to you. Now withdraw. So he did hear me, he just didn't respond. Nothing new? Doesn't seem like it. Can I go to the classrooms? Nope. Sayaka room. Yeah. To Sayaka's room. Assuming that's the room next to mine? That's mine. Yeah. There's a doorbell next to the door. Guess I should use that. Hello? Morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. Favor? Just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we can talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Whoever trapped us here. Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case at the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have an amazing intuition. She keeps saying, I think that is the same exact phrase. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, well, you've got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. It's as simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and marked waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been, or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there will be times when you won't be able to teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport inside any walls. There's a chance you can get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, you're right there. Can I go back in my room?
Hey,
Go to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Good, looks like a movie. Wanted to pick up the tools. I wanted to see if you would actually pick it up this time. The gym is... I'm stupid, so I don't remember where it is. Oh, hey, you're out of your room. Mr. Naegi, Miss Maizono, where are the two of you off to? A man and woman growing closer. Hey, what are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation and over the course of the story they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say...
I feel as if...
How very poetic.
hey,
Kono, do you have any idea what he's talking about? Nope, don't have a clue. Just an idiot, like me. But worth going around. Anyways. Those are the bathrooms. Oh, hey, you're out.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange,
Is that okay?
given the circumstances and everything. No, sometimes you can scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yeah. I mean, what are you gonna do? There's three of us. Assuming only one person can kill and get away, being in groups of three is probably the best idea. Also, I don't think I talked to her when she was out of her room.
hey,
Go to the gym, right? Yeah, that's right. Let's get moving. Alright. Alright. Gym should be this way. Or can I go there now because I have Sayaka with me? Yep, that's what it was. Okay. So I'm not dumb, I just couldn't go. It's classrooms. Monokuma. The AB room. Can I go in his room? This door will budge. Must be locked. I cannot. Makoto, if you're looking for the door to the gym, this isn't it. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry about that. I just want to explore. Christ. Toko together with those other two. Quite a combination.
what's your problem?
What do you want? You look like you have something to say. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people who have muscles with where their brains should be is not by choice.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining about how nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with us. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Jeez, I can't believe she just ran off. Think we should go after her?
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Oh yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. We have to find some way out of here no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one that invited Toko. I have trouble talking to people directly. Yeah, you're looking right. Face me.
Hey, Makoto.
Well, look who it is. What's up, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah.
Picking up where we left off yesterday. Really hoping we find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. That would be nice. This is where I came from, right? Yeah, no. Oh, this is the main hall. Here we go. Oh, this is the vault area, okay.
I mean, seriously?
Man, what the hell's up with this metal hatch thing? It's really on there, that's for damn sure. Anyway, there's nothing to do around here. I'm gonna freaking die of boredom. Being stuck in here is keeping me from racing toward my dream, too.
Hey,
Your dream?
Yeah!
Yeah, to become a musician. Guess that's my aura, right? The strongest vocals of the century right here.
How cool is that?
God, I feel so cool getting to say that in front of a national celebrity. Dreams. You say something? Oh, sorry, it's nothing. Come on, let's go. Mondo, what are you doing?
What?
Trying to find a way out. Figured I'd give it another shot. gotta be a way to bust this thing open.
Hell yeah.
But I suck at thinking stuff up, so I guess I'll just let you guys figure it out.
Hey, damn it.
Once it's time to act, though, you just let me know. I'll show you what a real man can do. Wow, sounds like we can really count on you. Nothing new, then. Still closed. Fair enough. More bathrooms. And the gym. Let me guess the sword.
Hey,
Here we go. Might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. Probably a fucking sword. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and all that gold stuff got all over my hands. Oh, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
hey,
You should take it with you. Might help liven up your room a little. Think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in the newspaper or something. Just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I can really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. Makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. Oh, I actually did take the sword, huh? Yeah, that gold dust is definitely gonna come into play. I was like, oh, the killer used the sword, and then there's dust everywhere. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me. Too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, there's nothing to talk about, then we could just not talk, right?
Huh?
Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. You can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, well, you're probably super bored, just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star, as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know, so I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance, but more than anything else, there was a smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. It's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Uh-oh.
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. That world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way. They all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world just out there is forgetting about me. And here was where it comes. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still, Sayaka?
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate, but I can understand why she feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she puts so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to complain.
Uh,
Kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? It might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how'd it happen so fast? She's an idol. She's trained to do that. It's almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat, before returning to our rooms. And I have the sword now. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Why'd you fucking take it? Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely, because I don't know what I'm doing. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend your time with fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which could potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end and the story will progress. If you prefer to not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try it out? It's by spending some time with Miss Sayaka Maizono. She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? No. What if I don't? 2 save slots, because you never know. Also, I never looked at the report card for everyone, so might as well. Aggie. Okay, bumpers, move it. Hey, bumpa. Ultimate unlucky student. Is that all this is? Yep, that's unfortunate. Thought there'd be more. Alright. Hey, can I take those tools now? It's toolkit. Must be brand new, so shrink wrap. Alright. I don't think I ever got to look inside it. Can I not go inside the bathroom? Why? Sword doesn't quite fit the door frame, blah blah blah. Right, that's... I think that's pretty dumb, but sure. Oh. Okay, I was about to say the trash can wasn't there. Trash can. Alright, alright. Yes. What this game should do is point on the map, on this map, if people are out and about.
Why?
I always hope Peak Academy like this. Very bizarre. Yeah, fair enough. Turning around is so slow. Don't go in a sheet. Getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. I want to get out of here. Fair enough. Hey, it's you. Oh, you remember me? The one and only Hifumi Yamada. Oh boy, I wish I could forget you. Actually, I got the coin. Let me go to the store. I also forgot I could run. Anyone upset that I was just walking everywhere? I forgot that you could run. That's on me. Better that I figured it out now, but still. Who runs the store then? Monokuma? No one, I guess. Vending machine. Guess it's supposed to be the school store then. Yep, this is definitely the school store. That's some kind of Japanese Western blend. Seems more like a cluttered antique store. Oh, I found another coin pod. Is this a TV screen, I'm guessing? Yep, one of the monitors. Right now it's just showing the school crest. I don't want to think about it when he might show up on the thing next. Anything else? Oh, yes. Camera, of course. Surveillance camera, hate the idea, blah blah blah. What's this? Oh, maybe if I turn the knob and the prize will come out. Would you like to try your hand against the almighty modern machine? Sure, let's learn about it. During your stay here, Hope Tweak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. Model coins are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. Use the handbook menu to see how many mono coins you currently have. And if you put any coins in the machine here, there's a chance you could win a prize. The more coins you use, the better the chance you have of getting something new. Check the present section of the handbook menu to review your prices. Sure. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh, can you, like, choose how many coins? Oh, I see. I'm gonna do one. I don't know how useful coins are gonna be later, so I want to keep at least one for now. I got an item. Interesting. Should probably get going. Does that pass time? Oh god, I didn't think about that. I hope that doesn't pass time. I'll be a little upset if that does. Hello there. Listen, who are you again? I apologize for my poor memory. It's just so hard to remember things I don't care about. And why ask? Someone so smart, you real fucking dumb. Anyone in here? No. Oh. Huh, forgot about this thing. Camera. Something over there. TV. Nothing here at the bottom? Nope. Nope, I didn't want to press that. Yeah. I can see now seeing why fast travel is the thing, because going through that animation is a little annoying every time. But I don't know the layout quite yet. Oh, can I open the AV room now? Sure can. Alright. Ooh. Desk, camera, and monitor, of course.
Hey, listen.
Seriously? We're seriously trapped in here? Yeah, man. It's a DVD player, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. DVD player's useless by itself. We had something to watch, at least that'd help pass the time. Oh, coin. Then just, yeah. Leave the area. That's to the vault. Anyone here? You still here? Why? Kind of busy here, man. Look for an exit. Does that sound convincing? I'm totally just slacking off. I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. Ever positive. So like every character's gonna like have a breakdown at some point, right? Kind of a point to this game. That's back to the gym. I'm an idiot. Just play the game like this. Matter of fact, is anyone in the classroom? I didn't think about that. Mondo.
Hey, come on.
Can't believe how pissed off I am right now.
Stop fucking around.
When are they gonna let us out of this hellhole? I want to talk to the manager. Still got the piece of paper. Hey, what about this classroom? Oh, so it is different. This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty. Can't believe how bizarre Hope's Peak Academy turned out to be. It's made me weak. It's made me depressed. anything really different. Can't even be sure if that clock is right. I don't know what to believe anymore. Can I not view the blackboard? Weird. Despair Hotel, huh? I guess we hang out with Sayaka, but I don't really have a... Actually, can I go in here? Yes, I can. Familiarize myself with everything before I do anything else. Isn't that Junko's magazine? Yep. So magazines lying around. Probably kills some time while you're waiting for your laundry. Jesus Christ, why is there one for every single washing machine? Vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink while your laundry gets done. Do I have to pay for the laundry? Washing machine. Not surprising. This is the laundry room after all. I'm not gonna click on every single one. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. Wonder whose it is. Why would I fight? Alright.
What should I do?
I'm kind of scared. Are we really trapped in here? No, we're not, actually. Just leave. Alright, Sayaka. Assuming she's in her room. That's my room. I guess I should press the doorbell. You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I really am afraid. Should I talk to Sayaka for a while? Actually... Fuck. Fuck Sayaka. Don't give a shit. Toko.
What's your problem?
I didn't do anything to deserve. Well, guess I'm kinda forced to pick Sayaka. The other option was unavailable. Sure. Are you going to try and cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Sayaka a present? Not really, no. Makoto, do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but it's just because I know I could count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
That's why.
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved to know you're with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. My voice cracked. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. It really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how'd you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. What?
I
was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? You remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... What the fuck? How am I supposed to know? Wait, it's either a heron or a crane, right? If it's a large bird? Heron? It was a heron, wasn't it?
Oh no!
Nope, not quite. It was similar, but even bigger than that. Like a heron, but bigger? That had to be a huge bird wandered into the school to a pond, blah, blah, blah. Then a crane? It was a crane, yeah, see? Alright, I'm not fucking stupid. Not too stupid, at least. That's right, that's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But he led it into the forest behind the school. He helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
See.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. What the fuck are you on about? Yeah, I kinda figured.
But
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once.
Um,
I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice, dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crate. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm going to do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said,
'Cause
I'm psychic.
There you go. Kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile over her makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Sayaka's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Alright, time passing. There's only one student per day. Fuck me.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall.
Yep.
Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Okay, so the dialogue's all the same. That's fair. Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm going to find some kind of clue. I swear. Oh, so I'm gonna be a goody boy, not go anywhere at night. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything of a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did, so I can't say I feel the things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. Guess that might explain my own frustration. So is this explaining, like, his lore? Why he's here? Or, no, this is a recap, that's right. So, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Also, the game will tell you is like when something happens, right? Because he sees everything.
Good morning, everyone. It is get ready to greet us.
Morning has come. What should I do today? Also, we're in a school, but like we don't learn anything unless that's done like on the side. Save the game first and foremost. So I need to make sure I save. Report card. I wanted to see what it said for her. Skills, Melodious Voice. Oh, this is how I fast travel. Oh, it does show people. Oh, and it lets you know if they're in their room. Okay, that's really good. Kitchen, warehouse. I don't think I've been to the warehouse, now that I think about it. Okay, I don't like the way this works. Oh, you can't go to people's rooms. That's weird. Interesting. Okay. There's the first floor with no one there. This area. Okay. Okay, okay. Okay, fast travels. Pretty fast. Warehouse. Oh, it's locked, that's why. Okay. I was wondering why. He's like, how have I never been in there? Hello, did you need something? Sakura? No. But talking to everyone should be highest priority.
You see.
Oh, Makoto, you wanted me? Just kidding. No. Leon.
Hey, you bastard!
What are you doing, Makoto? We gotta hurry up and find a way out of here. Should I hang out with it? No. Assuming hanging out is all you can do until a story beat happens. Because if that's the case, I still want to talk to everyone just to make sure. Okay. Chihiro. Wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Could it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have the technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future? You can keep thinking whatever thoughts those are. There's someone else here. There you are. Oh yes, Akina, that's what it was. Pushing on them doesn't help, smacking them doesn't help. What the heck is up with those things?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking about the metal plates covering all the windows. Oh, I know. We should try grabbing the top and yanking down on it. Use gravity to your benefit. It's not a terrible idea. Not the greatest, but not terrible. Oh, there are people like in all the rooms. It's already there. I guess there's people in the rooms now.
Why?
Set all this up, and why do they choose us? So many mysteries. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling I need to talk to, hang out with someone now, which is fine. But,
right?
I mean, this school is totally elite and unique, right? So maybe this is normal for them. What do you think, Makoto? Getting that persona vibe, you spend time with someone and then time moves on. And who's in here? Still you?
What?
Oh, you want something so... Blah, 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 blah. Words are hard. Despite it being like a 3-word sentence. With that, then, I will go see Toko. Because, why not? Let's just think I can fast travel here. I can't go through it. I'll have to find out where the stairs lead, but there's no way past the gate. What's the point of having stairs if you're just gonna block them off? Alright, Toko. Guess I should press the doorbell. Did you come here to yell at me?
Anyway.
My whole life is one unpleasant experience after another. Should I hang out with Toko while she's acting like this? Sure! I was perfectly happy spending time by myself, but I guess if you're so desperate for attention, I can hang out for a little bit. Spend some time with the cold and distant Toko. Why are you blushing? Toko and I grew a little closer today. I can give her a present? Not really? No. She's just standing there. Does she want something? Or she's not saying anything? Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Toko? What, you want to talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? Why do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. What'd you just say? After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be, what? Friends? What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. Alright. You've been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. You don't want to know about me. Even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Tell you what. You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you want all kinds of literature prizes and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. Oh... If you really want to convince me you give a crap, you should at least know that. It was romance, right? I remember correctly, it was romance. Yeah, it's romance, of course. Oh, you actually do? Yeah, okay, I wasn't wrong. Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that Fishman shot to the top of the hottest... Yep, that's right, the polls. How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. I'm telling you, I do. We were friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. She ran off. Screaming like a banshee. Not really sure, but does she hate me now? Scorecard's been updated. vocabulary. Have you sat on the pat in the back? You earned it. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. So it's like morning, afternoon, or morning, afternoon, night, or is it just morning and night? There's still lots of time in the day. Yes! I really don't feel like sitting here, so maybe I'll take a look around. Still have the notepad. Can I take it with me? Notepad. I wanted this. Oh, people's locations do change. Oh. That's a thing. Interesting. Oh, that's right. I never tried the sauna. That's right. I wanted to try that. Oh, it's still blocked off. Idiot. Never mind. Never mind. So then, who's available? Actually, yeah. Yeah. I hate Byakuya, though, but now I'm not gonna talk to him. Mostly because I forgot the other guy's name, so I can't say his name right now. Fuck. Hiyotaka, that's what it was. Christ almighty. Can't say that our current circumstances are favorable, that's for certain, but still.
You hear me?
It's times like this when you're burying your soul can lead to a building of mutual trust. And the best way to bury your soul is to bury your skin. Let's band together and build that trust. Hang out for Taka? Hell yeah.
Count on it.
Alright, when the body is naked, so is the soul, so get to stripping down. Hell yeah, brother. Taka and I bared ourselves to each other in the bathhouse. Taka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Taka a present? Nah. It's like a baseball card, right? Hey, Makoto, as long as we're talking, let's really talk. What do you say? Huh? Oh, sure, that's fine. Excellent.
You hear me?
Now let's get down to brass tacks and find out where we stand on all the big issues. So what should we discuss? Politics, the economy, international affairs? No to all of those. I don't know anything. Wait, hold on. Instead of a big serious discussion, can't we just have a normal conversation? That's the best way to learn about people, I think. What do you mean by a normal conversation? Oh boy. Well, for example, what do you like to do in your spare time?
Listen to me.
Study, of course. I'm a student, aren't I? A student must be a studying professional. And of course, my duties are, as the chairperson of the Morals Committee, keep me quite busy as well.
You understand?
It's my duty to foster an environment in which we can all focus on our studies. Okay, but what else? Like when you're at home, or you just have some time to kill. If I have time to kill, I study. I see. This is fun. Okay, my turn. Makoto, what do you like to do in your spare time? Oh, you know, normal stuff. Watch TV, play video games like Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc. Sponsor me, Lamau. Huh? And this helps you study how? No, it's not about studying. It's just for fun, you know?
That's wrong.
But doing things just for fun serves no purpose. There must be more to it. You wouldn't spend your valuable time doing something useless, would you? Don't call me out. He can assist all he wants, but in the end... But maybe there is a good reason, like getting into something and talking to people about it. So maybe... Actually, it is studying. Sometimes it pretty much is studying. Like some games have to do with history and stuff. Unacceptable. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Things like that are more likely to twist the truth than teach you anything useful. If you want to learn about the past, crack open a history book. Okay. I can keep arguing about this, but it's probably better if I don't. So, can you think of any other reasons? He can assist all he wants, but in the end, maybe there is a good reason. Alright. I guess relating to your friends? Yeah, fuck it. It's just for fun, man. Sorry, but that's all there is to it. It's just something fun to do.
Just hold on.
Impossible. There must be a reason. You just haven't realized it. Which means this is a perfect opportunity for you to reflect and learn something about yourself. Crap. If I don't come up with an answer that makes him happy, we'll never get anywhere. Alright, it's related to your friends. You know how it's useful? It helps you give something to talk about with other people. Something to talk about? Like when you see something awesome on TV, or some awesome game, and you want to share it with someone. You find other people who feel the same way, and that's how you make friends, see? What? I was once blind, but now I see! What the heck? That kind of thing has plagued me for years. Christ, dude. You need a napkin. I've tried making friends, but whenever I would make conversation, it would die after a few minutes. And now I finally found the answer. I need to study more games, or TV shows. No, you don't need to study them. I'm so ashamed of myself. If there was a hole somewhere around here, I'd totally go hide in it. I let it get to me. I wasted all that time. I never saw the blind spot in my studies. I'm a complete embarrassment. Not qualified to even be on the Morals Committee, let alone lead it. I don't think it's really that big of a deal. Thank you, Professor Makoto. Professor? He taught me a most valuable lesson. You've earned my respect and the title of Professor. That's gonna make things super awkward. But there's no need to be modest, Professor. I can't wait for your next lesson. And until then, I will strive to learn as much as I can on my own. Well then, Professor, by your leave. Without waiting for a reply, Taka ran off. Professor. Well, thinking about it, I didn't totally hate it. Professor Makoto. Alright. Attentive influence. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Is it nighttime still? Or going to? Yep. So 2 per day. 10 p.m. It's
Soon the
nighttime.
doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay
Yep.
then. Sweet dreams.
Alright. The 3rd day here has already come to an end. When will I? No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Before I do it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. And if it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or a breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the
Which
same
is
world.
why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later. I don't know if that was right about zeros.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet.
Right, nothing new yet. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. Slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I could feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Oh. Another day, another save. 2 save slots just in case. So what is it? I have like 3 skills now? Yeah, attentive influence, vocabulary, and whatever Sayaka's was. That melodious voice. Which I'm assuming don't have a point yet. But they will. Are you going to the bathroom yet? Okay, guess not. I don't think I left the sword. The touch of this fake sword is not to get that gold coating all over my hands. Better be careful.
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Saka. Now then, feel part of the interruption. Not waiting for a reply. Taka barged into my room. That's not a good thing. Uh-oh. Literally get the fuck out. We can talk outside. No matter how intensely the storm he sees may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, you can support them back.
Hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all really need to come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. I mean, yeah, it's good. Knowing where everyone is at all times, essentially. Is anyone not at the dining hall? Yes. Oh, I can't change the map, so I'm guessing I can't go anywhere. It's Leon. Oh, so freaking tired.
Seriously?
What the hell's wrong with that guy? Did he wake you up too? Yeah, he sure did. Guess he's going around waking up
You know
everyone.
what I mean.
It's seriously annoying. I'm going back to bed. If anyone needs me, I'll be in my room. I don't think it'll do any good. I'm sure he'll just come to bug you again.
Break.
Yeah, probably. Damn it. Guess we better just go then. That's that. Anyone else out of the rooms? I think it was 3 people. I think it was... Nope, Junko. I thought it was Sakura. Makoto, can't you guys get a freaking clue? Huh?
Are you for real?
My mascara's totally clumpy. I don't want anyone to see me this way, but Taka came and woke me up. What a dick. You look just the same as yesterday to me.
How are they talking?
As if. It's like night and day. Sorry.
Aw.
I seriously need to reapply, but there's nothing I can do about it now. Maybe I'll go see if Celeste can hook me up. What's that? We've been in prison here. Yeah, that's what she's worried about right now. Mouse out the rooms. Dip, 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 dip. Toko?
What's your
What?
problem?
Oh, I was just wondering what you were doing here. You should probably head to the dining hall, right? I know, I just need to prepare myself mentally. Embarrassed. What is she talking about? I'm so nervous. What's she so nervous about? Alrighty. That is all it is. Alright, 15 students, right? Let's not miscount this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13 being me, 14 being Junko. Were you missing? Oh, there she is, Toko. I don't think I saw her immediately. Think? I don't know. I don't give a shit.
What's your problem?
What's the point in talking to me? Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever. He's what you guys say, it's a video game. On a heavy annoyed side, rather be ignored completely than some of that kind of insult.
Yo.
Yo, good morning. Let's just hurry up and get this over with. Talking to the antsy. Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for a breakfast meeting is a very Taka-esque suggestion.
Yo.
Morning. Man, waking up to the sound of Taka squawking is not a fun way to start the day.
Hey.
Taka looks pretty impatient. Better get this started already. Good morning. Fumi, you don't seem too energetic. How can I be? I got woke up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. This is why I hate 3D so much.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning, Makoto. Morning. Breakfast time, breakfast time. Gotta eat a big breakfast at breakfast time. Fair enough. Can respect it. Good morning. Morning, Chihiro. It's nice to get to eat with everyone. With so many people, it's actually kind of fun.
What?
What are you looking at me for? Just a goody two-shoes is ready to show for now. A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it'll keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable.
But more important.
Okay, if I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start this stupid meeting. Doc's gonna throw a fit if we don't. That is everyone, right? Guess so.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
So I was right, yeah, Kyoko isn't in this shot. So I did miscount her, alright. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come here.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit, you dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get everyone to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. The first step is this breakfast meeting, to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out, or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you'd better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl
What?
wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living. No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues.
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Murderous fiend, Chihiro, do you have some kind of do you have an idea who might be behind all this? Christ. Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? Who? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. Now, on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. Jesus Christ. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. Oh, ultimate psycho, so he's an ultimate student. Yeah.
But...
But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. The help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck here in here for a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. Bet they called the police already. Well,
What's this?
the police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously, do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against the villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer, Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Come on.
Oh, man. We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. But I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think. Yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. But don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know...
despair. That's all. Well now.
Okay. If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you, too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really, I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would ya? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? What? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey!
Stop fucking
See how
around.
passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If a code is going, I'm going with it. It's not safe to walk around this place alone. I was about to say that.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? Probably the AV room. It must be somewhere where you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place where they're set up to watch DVDs, then... Can they fast travel to it? So it's everyone, right? Okay, that was weird. I don't know why I was doing that. AV room. Save before I do this. It's also not safe for just two of us, because that's just allows us to kill someone. But at the same time, it's super obvious. Also, what are the consequences for getting caught? I don't think it's ever explained that. Oh, there's something on the inside of this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right here, right there, where it was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. This cardboard box that the DVDs were in. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It'll probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. Sorted through the DVDs, I found the box. It found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it in the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen. Then... Oh no, it's my family. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because when I saw that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here and now, it was totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. Oh. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fists against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them had grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all see something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see, so this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kinda sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You could say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone jumps their guard, you could just... What?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay, then, maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe we all talk about what we saw. That'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it. She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. Thank you.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways, but I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. Why though? Hey Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. What was in your video, Taka? I saw... Sorry, it's gonna take me some time to figure out how to put it into words. What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it would seem.
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. You're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? Figures. What was in your video, Kyoko?
Well,
Why should I tell you? Fair. You don't. See, I mean, I guess that's all the point, it's the mystery. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. Should check around the school. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. Any chance doors open? Was hoping. I want to check. At least if I can just find Sayaka on the... What's it called? The map here. No, interesting. Well, before that, I don't want to find her on accident. I'd rather, find everyone first. The main call. Don't want to progress the story just yet. Gotta talk to everyone. I'm not going to tell you, and that's all there is to it. What? I'm not going to tell you. No way. Hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting all nice and we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it, how the hell did they get footage of that? Alright. Yeah, that's fair. Asahina is here? Somewhere here. Yeah, that's where it was. Just do that, I guess, right? Okay, don't see her. Interesting. Girls' bathroom. Just can't go in. Weird. Oh well. Yep, I'm still locked. Alright. Alright. Matter of fact, can anyone be in the sewer? Probably. Might as well use the coins though. Here's another one. Sure. Used to at least. Oh, it doesn't pull twice. Oh, I see. I thought it'd be like you play it twice. There she is, hiding from me. Where'd Sayaka run off to? Anyway, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
I mean,
But it's fake, right? It's gotta be. I'd like to believe that, but it was real. And that's how they get you. Everyone else is in the AV room. Oh, there you are, Celeste. What was in your video, Celeste? Oh, it's you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile. Strangely scary.
is that okay?
There are many, many things in the world that you are better off knowing, don't you think? In theory. Who else is here? Mondo is, and that's it. Mondo here somewhere. Probably by his room. Nope. There he is. What was in your video, Mondo? Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. It was fake anyway. Had to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of his ass.
Stop fucking around.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me. Fair enough. I was all here, and then Juko.
But more
Hey,
important.
Makoto, aren't you, like, super curious what's in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious, right? I can totally tell. But does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. And I'm assuming Sayaka's in the classroom. Either a classroom or in a room. So I'll check the classrooms. Probably in a room, that makes the most sense, but you never know. Oh, how'd I know? I'm a genius. Don't like the music. Found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absolutely at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or... no. She didn't have any expression at all. There's nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask has been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Can I really believe what you just said? Huh? No, because that means I'm willing to die for her. And, no. I know that you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes. No. Absolutely. Of course he's gonna say it. Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Yeah, if she slips and tries to kill me to get out, it's like, but you said I could. You said you'd be there. Of course, I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up. No, it's not. Makoto, it's standing up. No, it's not. Shut the hell up. What's standing up?
Come on!
You even have to ask? Your flagpole? Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in. Damn it. Well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. Ah, it's about to come out. It's gonna come out. My pristine, pure white stuffing. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I laid back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. What? Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed a $1,000 full-course dinner at the time it took for you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. Damn, just sold me and leave. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back? You want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken. Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now, on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez, seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I can never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? Someone's at my door. When I opened my eyes, they darted around immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Good point. Good point. Well, it's about to start. Monokuma hasn't brought up his voice yet.
Sorry.
Yep. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Get out of my room, please. Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's what I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, while I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me
I
tense
was
up.
so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door and checked outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone trying to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean,
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during the nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh, geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you did. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know. Me either. So, it's not even that I had the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms, just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But, I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then...
This is as such.
There's actually music during this.
Officially, soon the doors to the dining hall will. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys. Nope, that's the first fucking mistake you're making. No, 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 no. That's not how this works. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Huh, hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchange keys, but when I look back up at her again, there's another worried expression there. Kono, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. Don't tell her. Fucking... You need to keep that shit to yourself, man. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift the door up while you pull it out. Just do that, and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. Totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it was really a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out in the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed, there was no sign of life. Good, there's somebody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. Really doesn't look any different from mine. Smells nice, though. Save the game. And toss this room upside down for any kind of clues. So we already fucked up by telling her about the door and giving her our key. So that's unfortunate. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. Ooh, a coin. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I could have helped taking a quick peek. There was any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. It's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. If we broke that night rule, we can head to the AV room, watch it, assuming it's not locked. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I had the door. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next to it, the mop of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. Should probably go to bed soon. I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed. A pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka said, "Maybe it'll help me. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams." All right, weirdo. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Imagine you're all on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? Or sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer, or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Yeah, totally. Whatever you say.
Good morning, everyone! Get ready to greet.
Another day. Yep. Big change, I guess. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. Just remembered, I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. Better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. You wouldn't check on my... What? Should you not like, check on Sayaka first thing? And of course she's not there. Of course. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one to be out here this morning. Christ. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. Figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. The ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. Yeah, sure. Or the times with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. Finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slipped right through my alarm.
What's your
What?
problem?
Is it so awful to be late? A little bit.
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, are we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high school category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listen to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. And I don't have my fucking key, like I said. God damn it. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Yep, I fucking knew it. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? It's a sword. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Probably in the bathroom. There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. Give it to Sayaka when we trading rooms. More importantly, where's Sayaka? What do you mean? I mean, that's fine. She's probably dead. You're looking, it's still inside the drawer and it's still sealed. Interesting. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Sheath of the said replica sword. Well removed. Yeah, man, she's probably dead. Okay, now I investigate the... They probably see the bed, right? The bed's been damaged, too. Well, they're still in the same place? Oh, it has way less sheets on it. More importantly, where's Sayaka? She's in the bathroom. Now's no time to stare at some stupid surveillance camera. Yes, there is. There's some slashes and gouges on the wall on the floor. More importantly, where's it? Yeah. There's some slashes and gouges on the wall on the floor. Yep. Is there something here? Oh, that's the sword. Duh. Yeah. Anything else I'm missing? Don't think so. I'm gonna check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. It's Sayori. Oh. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. When I saw it dug its way through my eyes, it buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. To survive deadly life. Fucking knew it, she'd die first. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Ah, you're awake. Finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well.
So surprised, considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream. What I saw, it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once or twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man.
Why?
What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do if just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend, Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Should it be obvious? Monokuma told us all to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay, but...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he said. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you could believe anything, you could believe that. He's here again.
Hey.
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I will absolutely not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for the following the Bears times 1 rule.
But...
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dub get shut up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? What if you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate? Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone? It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey.
You're super
Come
naive.
on now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you knew that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gone away with. So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder. And they, and the spotless students, will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
God, I'm not gonna fucking solve this.
Well,
Damn it. So what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
execution is execution. Execution! Electric chair! Zzz, zzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
Okay. So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done!
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
Hell are you
You're freaking
talking
insane, do you know that? Hmm?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What, are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment will wait such blasphemy.
What the hell are you talking
What?
about?
Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want, I'm not going to be a part of this.
I
Don't be so don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want, it's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me, I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist until the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then,
Are you enjoying yourself now?
it's darkened for a reason, yes.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gunyear.
Sick rhyme. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, fuck.
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't. This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson, after all. What an amazing promise. And now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to
What's
happen
etc.?
to you, you best obey those school regulations.
Rip. Juko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. eyes, mighty, where's her heart? An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who was until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Right,
It's really not at all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. So more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. Just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in a prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly. You can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it the
Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with corpse. So instead, I gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then,
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I did it, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial now, could I? Yeah, makes sense.
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. So I'm being part of this thing. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. There was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey,
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we could do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
in other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
what the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. You're probably next. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like some kind of mantra to give themselves strength. They're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. Terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Alright, let's fucking save. Cause... yikes. Okay, she's like fucking dead on the ground. Gently place my hand on Junko's lifeless body. Touch her wrist to check for her pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. If there was anything else to say, she was gone. I don't know why you even bothered to check after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Hold on. Hold on. Just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real? It's not a joke or whatever? It's really real?
Let me
Hell
out
no.
of
Someone
here.
save me. Somebody help me.
What's your
You're
problem?
just now accepting that? I'm more curious as to where they came from. But I guess that's not really much of an issue at the moment. Well, I talked to Toko. Wishes. Left to right. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. You feel me? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. There.
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... Yep. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. Come on, man.
Let me out of here.
Someone let me out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15 is me. Alright. Making sure everyone's present.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with
Screw that piece of shit bear.
Hey,
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing this crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decided to destroy the evidence, we are pretty much screwed.
Hey,
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. But no, we can't just leave him there alone.
what?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
It's obvious. If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you.
So then.
Fine, then I'll stay in there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op base defense with the two of them. With their stats, they're totally OP. Shut the hell up. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
what the heck?
Hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead.
Oh,
So you finally noticed. Huh? Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual. Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm. That is correct. What? She's right. Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eye had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it.
So then,
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong,
so
well, do I really have to say any more?
actually,
Rather you didn't. No.
goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. Just like that. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we were last in.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? Better head to the scene of the crime. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking of destroying that
You're
evidence,
fucking
they
dead.
better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I'll fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
so,
But I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? Are we gonna investigate a murder? I don't even do something like that.
anyway,
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
this is very
It was you. Tell you it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. You're gonna kill me next?
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. I'm not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Did everyone really think I'm the killer? Why did it turn out like this? Seriously, they got it all wrong. Why do they have to suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will.
Execution is electric chair. Bzz, bzz.
Yeah, I get it. Can't let that happen. Can't, like, let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. Sick fucking bass. Fucking boost shit. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file like we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death is estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward if we want to find out what happened. Somehow, I have to find the truth so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Monokuma File 1 has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. So, Toko's lying, right? Because if she'd pass out, she would have passed out immediately upon seeing Junko. So unless they weren't gonna show that for whatever reason, she should have been, like, on the fucking floor, like, when I was able to investigate and talk to everyone. So I have a feeling she might be lying. Aren't you gonna help investigate, Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Probably having a fit. But seriously, I don't want to die here. Begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me. I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Gently place the hand. Just a 3. Oh, is that a camera? Yeah, it's a camera. Well, might as well go room by room. See if shit moved, changed. Because she was oh, whoops. Wrong way. Fuck it, now. Oh, can't pass her whole way. Whoops. Please? Whatever. Whoops. So they got a knife and stabbed her for what I saw. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. We won't make any progress without investigating there. Fair enough. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. Better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Well, I examined everything and you would have want me to. Sword. You used to attack somehow. It's been taken out of the sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I should be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off in parts of the blade, and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. Remember, the coating sticks to you even if you touch it just a little bit. Replica sword has been added to the truth bullets. There's a key on the ground, has my name on it, so this must be our room key, if I remember correctly. Oh, that's right, we'll have to trade keys. We switch rooms, we switch keys too, so Sayaka would have had the key here in my room. Boy, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Yeah! What's the point? I was saying that there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it, or open it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere, and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. She was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer... Switching rooms. The lit room has, like, less sheets, right? Yeah, way less sheets there before. So I have to see how dirty my room was. Yeah, man, you're a guy. Notepad's still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. Beats them. You never know. Don't forget the trash can. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in attack somehow? Plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but some scratches on the sheath must be made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with the sword, the first thing you'd do is unsheath it. Heavy sheath like this would only get in the way. You could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are the scratches on the sheath? Sword sheath. Is that the truth bullets? Probably because Sayaka used it for the self-defense, didn't want to hurt them, and then it's like, I don't want to hurt you. And then scratches got on it from the knife. Then she took the sword out, tried to attack. Failed. Wrist fracture, because she dropped the sword. And then she got killed. There's my hypothesis. I don't know if I'm right, though. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty, too?
Hey.
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did this. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. Good person.
By the way,
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have just tossed up the stuff in there. Yeah, that's
you
definitely possible.
son of a bitch.
Dirty bastard.
Shit.
Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo,
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. There's scratches against the walls of the bed. It's the evidence of a struggle. Looks like there's must have been some kind of fight. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. Only I'd heard something. It would not have been possible. Soundproof, idiot. Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof, so something could happen in the room right next to you. There's no way you could know. Perhaps this was another Monokuma strategies, creating an ideal setting for a murder. Evidence of a struggle has been added. I'm assuming you all have access to the videos, though. Mastermind must be using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what's happening, they just keep on watching. Hey, Kyoko. Quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious?
No, not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. And a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said, "Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so. But what?" Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey,
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. Is it that it's clean from the lit roller? Unusual? What do you mean?
so...
I searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Yep. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, and not one hair from you, even though you've been living here, in here. You know, now that you mentioned it, I noticed something while I was looking around here before. Looked like that the lit roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Because someone had used it to...
See.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lit roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was this Sayaka or the killer?
Well,
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added. Anything from TV? Oh, there's no. Oh, bed itself. There are gouges in the bed, like someone attacked it. What the hell happened in here? Drawer 2. Toolkit still inside the drawer. I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
yo,
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mom.
what?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be
What?
building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either?
What?
Not just me. Nobody's
What?
busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
None of the guys have opened their toolkits yet. Because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to the truth bullets. Do any of them have a lockpick by any chance? Or tools to, like, resemble a lockpick? Bathroom. On the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, her. Sayaka. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't. I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse. But that thought held me up and supported me. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Yeah, there's the writing. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. There I saw... What? Written in blood with the numbers 11037. Or, you know, Leon, because it's Leon upside down. Well, just in case, I'm going to write that down. I have a notepad and pen here. Did Sayaka do this? I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's no time to think like that. Pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they use to kill her, when they get it, it's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken, right? Her wrist does look swollen and bloody. That's for sure. There's something sort of glittery on her wrist, too. Right there, where her wrist is all swollen. That's something. There's something glittery. That definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. The palms of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, it must have happened earlier. Odd. I mean, how would her wrist have got broken after she'd already been killed? So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is where her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Did that get added? Oh, the shower head. Oh, that's right, it's at night, so water doesn't work, so you can't wipe it off. Yep, the water for the showers get turned off at nighttime. Sure does. Anything else? Nope. Okay. So that's just her body still? Yep. Yes.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers. It's most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if she wrote it with her life itself. You often talk like an inspiring poet, but the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no idea what it could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she had wrote them in that location while she was sitting away the way we found her, I mean, she must have wrote them by turning only her hand towards the wall. Oh, that's why it's upside down. That makes sense. If you were to write something in that position, what do you think the result would be? Result?
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end, and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Yeah, it's Leon. It sounds like Yoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better to ask than the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I want to ask you about. You know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I'm the only one, but the door doesn't quite fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was just locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullets.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit in the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? Doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? We'll just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoka said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was obvious that this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and end up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girl's bathroom can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. And apparently struck with the sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I just have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Yep, so they unlocked it because they thought it was locked. Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it. Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all
I
this.
see.
And that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. That pretty much proves my innocence in theory, because there's no reason for me to do that. Also, Nagi's not really smart. I still don't really understand any of it, but already given my room a good once-over, maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I had no choice but to see for myself what was in that video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks. If they'll even talk to me, that is. Save the game. That's what we're gonna do.
By the way,
You know, I realized something when I was on guard duty. Oh yeah, trash
you
room.
son-
Yep. Alright. Whoops. I hit B on accident. Circle. PS4 controller. Hello, Byakuya.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He even tried to hide suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death. What did you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? True. The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms. She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then Does that mean someone wants to kill me? Sup, murderer?
Seems like
So far, you're the culprit. Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? Oh, they switched the nameplate. This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Nope, they definitely wanted to kill Sayaka. Interesting. Oh, this is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room, they were switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates have been added to the trick bullets. That also means they saw us switch rooms to begin with. Because why else would you switch it if you didn't know? There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. Okay, what did she see? Might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyways. Sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD. Sayaka. No, I can't let myself to get depressed again. I need to search for clues. Nothing here. Alright. Sayaka. All that's here is the sewing kit, the organ map, no useful clues. You never know, man. It's worth checking. Someone switched that, which is most unfortunate. Also, real shit that they can just be moved like that. But, you know, whatever. Very strange. Mr. Nagi, what was Miss Mizuno doing in your room? Let me just say this. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Who's the ultimate programmer again? They mentioned that. Was it Chihiro? Yes, it was Chihiro. I was right. I think she sold the gym. Oh, trash room. Weird. I guess it just opens it. Looks like some kind of switch. Wonder what it does. Oh, it's going. Cool. Is that a speaker? Well, monitor. What is this? There's a sturdy gate here. No way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go
Alright,
any
you're...
further!
Jesus Christ.
No, you can't go any further!
Cleaning duty, huh? There's a hatch on the floor. Door won't budge, must be locked. Going. Take it. Oh, is this the door to leave? Yeah. Okay, that's pretty much it. So, who was on cleaning duty? Is the thing to ask. So, Leon, was it you?
seems like
Oh, might as well go to the AD room. I feel like that's the last thing I gotta do. that the dining hall? Guess I checked the dining hall. I was gonna check the AV room, but... Sweet. God, the camera controls are so wonky, dude. Alrighty. Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break, actually. I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have a first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So, I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kinda hanging around here. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. So, the knife probably came from the kitchen, and that's why we're here. Now that I think about it. Yep, there's a missing knife. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or better see if anyone here knows more about it? Kitchen knife said that. Cameras, all this produce, that's a lot of fucking food. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about it. Going. Marbled meats, salted meats. Now's no time to be thinking about food. That's pretty much it, huh? Yep. Kitchen. So I gotta find out who was on cleaning duty. Find a way to bring that up to someone. Is there anyone else on this floor? So those three. Those two. What more do I have to do with Sayaka's room? Why does this have a harp on it? Did I miss something? I think I did. I thought I checked that already. Check the trash can, I should have the DVD, right? Yeah. Alright, I'm checking in the AV room. Feel like that's the next step. While I'm here, is he behind me? Every time I teleport, I feel like someone's gonna be behind me. Because it shows him, like, right there. It's right here, that's where he is. Cleaning duty, eh? As a matter of fact, Monokuma came and talked to me yesterday morning. Really?
Listen to me!
Probably realized I was basically in charge, so he decided to talk to me directly. The topic of our conversation was assigning cleaning duty. Oh, so you're on cleaning duty now?
That's wrong!
Actually, no. Okay, so who is? Fumi was also there when we had this conversation. He volunteered right away, so I let him have it. So he's on cleaning duty next. Indeed, but we'll swap out on a weekly basis. I'm sure you'll be up before too long. When that time comes, I'll be counting on you. So Hifumi's the asshole. What were you doing? AV room, though. Anyone in here? Nope. Should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. DVD Sayaka threw in the garbage. Sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. Pushed play. The screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. Looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was a face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with the friends she had said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing, there in the front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept. Except that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then, that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful.
I don't like what's coming up.
But then...
Nope, not gonna like it, am I? Suddenly, the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. What I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls, who had all simply collapsed.
this ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on
Not what I
stage
was
again.
expecting.
None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
But for the answer after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? So that didn't really give me any truth bullets. Eat boobies next. But who else is here? Celeste and Toko. And because I'm an idiot, I didn't pay attention to what rooms they were in. The main hall and classroom. Hey Celeste, do you know anything about this cleaning duty stuff?
Huh?
Cleaning duty? What's that? Honestly, I have no idea. Maybe you should ask Taka. Or someone else. Anyone but me, really. Alright, fair enough. Classroom 1B. Oh, this is the gym. Yep. Oh, Ultimate Program, it said that. That should be Chihito. I keep thinking it's Ifumi, who's like the ultimate programmer, because he like fits a stereotype, but he's just like an otaku weeb. Hey Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
Just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, could it be? No, could I ask her again? Hey, Chihiro, I was hoping I could ask you something. What is it? No. Or maybe she caught on to it because, like, Nagi's like an idiot. Yeah, these transitions are a little slow for my tastes. Is there anything else here? Oh yeah, the 1B, that's right. For Toko. Right now, it's between Leon and Toko. Mainly because of the whole blood thing for Toko, but it literally spelled out Leon's name. Toko, can you tell me anything about cleaning duty? Cleaning duty?
What's your
Like
problem?
I know anything about that. Taka's the one who takes care of about stupid organizational stuff like that. It's fair. But the issue is that Hifumi was the one on it. I'd expect it to be Leon. Oh, there. Prize fighting. Gotta get used to this layout. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happened that what happens Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without somebody on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room.
Here we go.
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it into the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room. We're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get in the trash room? And the only person on cleaning duty, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key. What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can throw things out whenever we want? That seems more
So,
convenient.
in other words,
Actually, anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered.
so that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. Through would disappear, and things would become boring. Boring?
Hey, listen.
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard.
Hey, Fatty, why'd you want the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh,
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it?
You want to dig through all the girls' trash, looking for, you know, and poking around at it.
there's no way
Huh?
to think
What are you
about
talking
this in
about?
a common
All my
sense
love is
kind
for
of way.
2D.
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
Unforgivable!
I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily chose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures. Hell yeah.
Give me a break.
Are you totally not embarrassed to say stuff like that? You're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality. There's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you're on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What, so now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma, or save a village, or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. What we found was Danny DeVito. Let me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
That's really loud. However, Mr. Naegi,
Without a doubt.
surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy some evidence, are you? You planned this all along. No? I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Wait, maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. The issue is how did they get the key? So who was before you on cleaning duty? There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something. Cuff of a shirt. Burnt piece? Like a hunk? Like a hunk of burning love? Anyway, looks like a piece of cloth. The shape. It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Which is Leon still. Now I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some of the evidence the killer destroyed. There are lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to go figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece. What the hell is this? There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. Looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just about big enough to fit in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see at any big city street corner. Gaze into it, and it will show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Hating Hifumi still. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? It's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. Better go find out for sure. Shattered crystal ball. That's right. That would be for, 21-year-old. Anyways, the obvious incinerator. Whatever this is. It is incinerator. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from here to the gate. And it's on right now. Where's the fucking light? Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty. So make sure you learn this before you leave. Okay. Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Is it a fairy?
So it was the work of a fairy. Booby, do you realize what you just said? Oh, the fairy? No, you said the last time you were here, the incinerator was off. Oh yes, about that. Rather, there can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. Since I'm the only one who has a key to open the gate, it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on. And yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Incinerator has been added to the truth bullets. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and the glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does it all mean, Mr. Nagy? Will you be confessing soon? Why me? Everyone already knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living out one of his comic book fantasies. So, going by the Leon thing, this is the... What's his name? I honestly forgot his fucking name. Yasuhiro. So that's Yasuhiro's crystal ball. Leon threw whatever evidence into the incinerator. The cuff didn't quite fall in. He used the crystal ball because it was a baseball, and Leon hates baseball, but he still has the skills. So he threw it to hit the thing, which is why it's on. Burned up, sleeve fell off because it wasn't completely in. And that's how this happened. That way he didn't need to enter the incinerator, which proves that Hifumi still has a key, but it's not the culprit. Going based off all that. Green button turns on, the yellow button turns it off, or so it would seem anyway. Why don't we turn it off and see if there's anything left? That's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put whatever trash we can't burn? Or whatever it's for, it doesn't look like it's hiding any clues. It's hiding a coin. Anything else? Nope. Mr. Snake, you seem a little down. Oh, really? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime. Got all kinds of stuff that might help cheer you up. Alright, freak. So with that, Leon's still here. Okay, I was curious if they would update his portrait.
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. Yep, nameplate. To the gym! I guess at this point, the main question, like Monokuma said, was motive. Why did he have to kill her? I guess he just wants to go out, right? Hey, here, can I ask you something? No. I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Here, snap out of it. Oh, Makoto? What are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? That's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So, how did it break? Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that all seriously BS? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Shadow Crystal Ball has been updated. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up for fortune telling for 2 full years came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? It's actually pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Yeah, don't be a fucking idiot. Anyways, so that's the gym. So the laundry room. So you left it in the laundry room. No one's in here. Alright. I guess this is why they have you search every single fucking one, right? It's a washing machine. Nothing to do with the case. I don't know, you never know. Check every single one. That's what we do. Oh, there we go, see? So you check every single one. I found it. Let's do with the case. Case. Oh, another coin. I was expecting only the one. I'll take 2. Alright, so that's all that. The vending machine's still there. Doesn't have any way of help solving the case. Magazines. Nope. Guess we checked this one last time. Stove suit. Nope. Cool. So, complete waste of time other than the 2 coins. Huh. You know what's you, piece of shit? Where did Kyoko go, specifically? That's what I want to know. That's the AV room. Already checked it. Actually, let me check the dining hall, because I just went straight to the kitchen. I didn't check, like, the dining hall itself. I'm assuming once you find all the possible evidence, the case begins. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's fine. Got anything more to say?
Very strange.
Oh, there's a kill, culprit. Nope. Switched rooms. Yep. Alright, well then, let's check the room again. See if Kyoko's still here. Oh, this is new. Alright, I guess it was just loading. Weird.
By the way,
I realized something while I was on guard duty. Yep. I also... Oh, that's a shadow. I thought that was, ink or something. It's just a shadow. My sword. It's been taken out. Do I need to investigate the knife itself and confirm that it's from the kitchen? Sharp object. Maybe use the killer when they get it. Swollen bloody. Something glittery. Blood. Oh boy, we're at the part where we're stuck. Let's review what we have. What is other struggle? Looks like a sword. Oh, so I can view this in more detail. Yep. Bed and walls. Oh, did I not? Do I need to investigate the floor too? Thought I did. No, okay. Some kind of fight.
Well.
Yep. God damn it, I didn't want to do that. Yep, blah blah blah. Is there someone I haven't spoke to yet? God, I hate being lost like this. Because that was going to take me forever to find something out. Also, is Ifumi not in the trip anymore? Oh, he has the key, that's right. Can he open this? Sash on the floor. Must be locked. Can you open this? See the level down. Spirits. Yeah, yeah. I guess it's the shutter. Was there someone else on, well, it doesn't matter if there's someone else on the duty for that. Where's Kiyotaka? Well, I don't think anyone's gonna say anything useful anymore. Yeah, no. Well, let's find Kiyotaka. He's in the... God, I'm gonna be stuck here forever.
Listen to me!
In a second, I'm gonna cover something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has nameplate on it. Who shows who
You hear
it
me?
is? Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. It might be to kill yourself. I can't tell you anything. Forget everything I just said. Forget beam. Sorry, just a little joke. Good idea, joke sometime. You gonna tell me now, or are you gonna just
Listen
repeat
to
that?
me!
Yep. Well, I guess that needs to check the doors. I guess a matter of motive. Once again, why kill Sayaka? Nope, didn't want to enter. God damn it. Oh, good lord. This is painful to go through now. Oh, that's right, you can't do the observation thing here. Is there anyone I haven't talked to? Guess I just talk to everyone again. See what happens. In hopes for new information. So you'll need clues. What kind of clues? Let's just agree we do not know who the culprit is, leave it at that. Whatever secrets I may have, I don't intend on revealing anything until the class trial. Okay then, do you have any suggestions for where I should start looking?
Well,
So annoying. Unless you fumble around fishing politely for clues. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to give you a little hint. Scene of the crime, naturally, but I think the trash room is also worth looking into. Trash room is a perfect place to destroy evidence, however there's one little problem. Which
as
is,
for me,
that place is filthy. I would rather die than set foot in there. Trusting all of you to conduct a thorough investigation on my behalf. Minutes. Yeah, I checked. I don't think I missed anything. Second check again. Matter of fact, is there anything else in the AV room? It's gonna have that exclamation mark there still. Does it go away if I investigate everything? It's the only thing I don't know. There's nothing inside. No, it doesn't look like it. Yep. Nope. Oh, you can strafe. Oh. I didn't know the bumper's strafed. That's weird. What are the classrooms? Matter of fact, classroom 1A. That's a... I have to check this room, actually. Still just the note. Nope, nothing new. See if Toko has anything new. To kill someone just to save your own life, and I've been living with someone like that, I think I might vomit. But is what Monokuma said really true? Did one of us really kill Sayaka? If the mastermind was really gonna get involved, they would have just killed us on day one. That's a good point. By the way, how's your investigation going? Already told you, I don't do blood, so I don't plan on doing any investigating. Besides, I already know who did it.
this is
After all,
very
girl Sayaka killed.
suspicious.
In your room, right? What more proof do we need? We already know the truth. She really doesn't trust me at all. It's fair. I don't like it, but it's fair. Yeah, I just go around talking to everyone. Seven display case or trophies and other items. Alright, let's check the gym once more. If there's anything new other than talking to them. Cheer, I can ask you something. Or should I? She left a message.
I'm
Can I, like, present evidence? You can say, sure. Junko's still dead. Most unfortunate. That's what I wanted to check. Is there a way to, like, present evidence to someone? Doesn't look like it. So I'm gonna take it. Apparently part of a shirt cuff. Hope he was on cleaning duty. Roughly 30 feet. Sturdy gate, knife, nameplates. Yeah, it's Leon. And yeah, I guess I just checked the scene of the crime again. But one of those, where is everyone? Everyone's not available at the moment. Let me talk to Aoi one more time before I check the room again. So I'm sure that I'm missing something. Hey, so did you notice? Oh, there you go, kitchen knife stuff. So did you notice that one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. The knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last I remember, they were all lined up nice and in a neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. When I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure. You could tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. His account has been added. Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not. I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, honestly, I have no idea. Well, that's all the clues, so should be good. Oh boy, time to finish right my way out of this.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Can I save the game, though? Red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. I want to save the game. Please let me save. Oh, thank God. Nope, that's the map. I could just end the video here, but I'm not going to. It's the build-up. Everyone's been waiting. Me too. Just double check the map. I'm assuming there's no one around. Yeah. Let's do it. The headmaster's room. Oh, I don't like this. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you would be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There, we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. You said my crime, asshole! So they really are convinced I did it. But I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Alrighty. It's also worse that, like, everyone suspects me and they're all facing me like that. So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh?
Impossible.
Yeah, we really gotta through with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. I didn't get a button prompt. There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future. Hell yeah, Sakura. Let's get started.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. In the end, I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her?
Got it!
Relax. I haven't decided 100% that you're the culprit just yet. Maybe, but you're obviously leaning that way.
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder what whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Always hiding. Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her. Very impressive.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out. And what job was that? So the school basement has become a darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Naegi's final curtain call. Well then, the time has finally come. Are you ready? Not really. I guess I have no choice but to get this on this elevator. Let's begin.
Yes, indeed.
Good idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
photo.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. You need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. It's Sayaka's honor. I swear I'll find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator. When I finally stepped on, the doors closed, and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds toward the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time finally comes. Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close. It's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down. Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else, which also meant it'd be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain of our first case opened. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Why am I standing next to Fumi? God damn it. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Save. Oh, what the fuck? Increases the influence gauge by 2, effective during the class trial, costs 2 SP. Oh, I unironically like have skills. Oh my god. Increases bullet capacity, effective during the bullet time battle. Increases the damage to opponent when a statement is destroyed, effective during the bullet time battle. Weird how it does that. Oh, save the game. Part of me wants to, like, end the video now, but I'm pushing through. We're gonna solve this fucking case. Do I need to actually... Oh, okay. I see. I was about to go in with no fucking skills. Holy shit. As well. I want to make sure I actually said. Got it. Now I save. Oh, I didn't save. Fuck it. Oh well. Doesn't matter.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Of course.
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
No one's gonna fucking do that.
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier. Friendship penetrates?
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's About to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed. I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is that you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to aim and then fire with the Y button. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of oh my god, I'm not a... Don't put me on a goddamn time limit, man. Oh no. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. If you press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. God damn it, I'm no good being put on a time limit. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono.
Okay.
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
Okay.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Yeah, because if Sayaka had resisted at all, there's no explanation for what happened to my room. For this first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words will appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? That represents a potential hole in a person's statement, a possible weak spot. These weak spots reveal important, but not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak spots, so when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward through an argument by holding down the B button. Well, good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka.
What? I used the bullet. What?
Yeah, we know that part already.
Oh my god, it speeds up the time too. That's not
So it seems
cool.
most likely the killer must have taken her by surprise. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
I shot the bullet. I don't know if that's... Oh, I have to shoot the statement, don't I? God. That's probably what it is, isn't
I
it?
assert that the one who was murdered.
Yep, okay. I think I understand now.
So it seems the killer must have
I thought it just sounded like
didn't even have a chance
shoot
to
the
resist.
statement? Yes, okay.
No, that's wrong.
I thought you had to hit the person, not the statement.
Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
Yeah.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
Come on now,
She
Chihiro.
must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide. The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Sorry.
Yeah, you should be.
Okay,
Stop
so
trying to
what's
fucking
next?
complicate things.
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
You need to determine what was used. Well, you have the fucking kitchen knife. I get it. It's the first trial. I get it. It sounds so fucking base and simple, but kitchen knife set.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust without a doubt.
Yeah.
That is the murder weapon.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him. How
Not
could
random
anyone
knife.
do something like that? Son of a
Okay, it's just the one statement.
So what was used to kill her?
Okay, it is rather straightforward. I
So
thought
the
it'd be a little
killer
bit more
used some
difficult.
random knife they had.
No, that's wrong.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us? I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime.
Damn it, Toko.
What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
You really believe that?
I don't know if Kyoko's trying to help us, but she's like, oh yeah, I know all the information, but because I'm not accused, I don't need to say anything. Yes, please teach who you are. You can concentrate by holding down the RB button. While you're concentrating, time will slow down, so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll study your aim, make it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge. If your focus gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well, then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Hopefully I don't have to use that. Oh, he said count. Yeah.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon.
Yeah.
But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
No.
He did it in secret when nobody was in the dining hall.
No, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Yep.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Yeah, god damn it.
No,
I knew it.
He definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this? What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other? Idiot swimmer girl?
Yeah, right?
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
That's a good point.
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Ooh.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Interesting that point's being brought up now.
And there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
That is true. It was just brought up till now. It was just brought up now.
Good grief! Enough already. No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case. Oops. Did I say that out loud?
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife, so I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Yep.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
I really like Celeste because of how, like, Celeste and Bianca and everything else. And Kyoko, because they're the logical ones.
You or anyone else prove that? I can.
Damn, Sakura.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
Yeah,
I
right?
stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis. You stayed over?
That inherently is not true.
Violate one of the school regulations?
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Well, they're both girls, dude.
But I'm a girl.
Yeah, dude. What the fuck?
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
I hate these things when they just don't say it outright. It's like, yeah, I have this information, and I'm just holding it for no reason.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
It's like, just say that earlier.
One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
You know what? The one. God, I feel you, Byakuya.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
What?
Sayaka.
Oh.
She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
So the person who took the kitchen knife, who took the knife from the kitchen was... Well, I mean, she just said... You just said Sayaka, that's what I'm gonna pick.
Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it? In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
What?
Yeah, because of the confrontation.
See? He did do it after all.
No, you're wrong.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess
Interesting.
the most terrifying talent.
Oh, because her wrist is broken and the glitter's on her wrist, not on her hands from holding the sword. So she had the knife, they attacked her with the fake sword, and then she fractured her wrist from them taking the knife and then killed her. Okay. Convict me, everyone's gonna die.
It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say? Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Yeah, how did you get in the room?
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Your first Hangman's Gambit is passing. What? As things advance further in our class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around and the letters already known. What the fuck? Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the left stick to aim, then press the Y button to shoot the desired letters. What was missing from the room? Was not the murder weapon. The key was there. Fuck. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. What was missing from the room? I want to take this moment to think about it. Missing from the room that should have been there? Fuck it, we're just going in. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. I'm not sure. Something that should have been at the scene, but wasn't. That must be the crucial point. Well, the murder weapon said track is there. Everything was thrown about. Oh, the hairs? We can just figure out what that something is. I think it was the hairs, right? Because that's what she talked about earlier. Yep. Like, is that not it? Or do I have to hit it in order? I stupid? I guess I'm stupid. Oh, I have to hit it multiple times. Okay. I was like, what the fuck's happening? I thought you just hit it once.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So why do you have to shoot it multiple times? What? Anyways.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room? It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there. That makes sense, does it not?
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Then Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
A little bit, yeah. The hair's pretty vital.
There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
That too, but hair's
I
pretty
would like
important.
to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
Yes.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom.
Yeah, then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
Yes.
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Why are you helping me is the better question. Killer struggled getting into the bathroom. The evidence that proves it is the object the killer broke. The doorknob. I guess this one? Oh, I press Y.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken.
Yep.
See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
Yep.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room? But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then, let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
God, it's things like this where you're just like, hey, we have all the evidence already. Let's just, like, lay it all out. But I guess better to clear their minds. And prove them wrong, I guess. Trap them. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up, but no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is, not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important, because if your influence gauge reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. GLHF. Have to throw a frame, alright?
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Yes. The planet series
Sayaka
is
was
10.
first attacked in the main room.
Yes.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Correct.
Then the killer ran after her.
Uh-huh.
And they got into the bathroom.
Yes.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
Fuck.
The culprit had Sayaka caught.
To finish the job, they stabbed her with the kitchen.
It was you, wasn't it? We already know the answer.
Toko, please. I want to like you, but that make it easy. It's not because the door was locked. No, yeah, I know. I saw it. I just missed it. I just hate that you have to, like, actually attack, like, the gold words.
At that point, the killer...
Because Sayaka had locked it.
No, that's wrong. reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After
Correct.
all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yep.
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck. Huh?
Yep.
What are you talking about? My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be.
Yep.
But
And he
you
says
know,
everything so.
You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door. That's not lucky at all.
Well, it's lucky because it proves to be
So
innocent.
the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know that the door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime was they didn't know the crime took place in minor.
The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
Yep.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where
Yep,
he
because
was?
of the nameplates.
That's inconceivable.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms.
Yep.
Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
Correct.
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do.
Exactly.
Since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
That is a definite possibility.
True.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
Yeah, Toko. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up. Quit without saving.
Then die.
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
No.
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
Just say for real, like
Does
Ryuji.
no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you.
Fuck.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering,
Yeah, fair
how
point.
did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Well, the only logical explanation is that
Maybe
Sayaka let them in.
Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Exactly, that's what I'm
Negative.
thinking.
If you remember, Monokuma made
Oh,
it quite
never mind.
clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
Yeah.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me?
That is true.
Sounds like someone doesn't know his place. Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
That is true, yeah. Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka let someone in because... I'm assuming it's switching the keys. Right, you're switching rooms. I think so. I'm assuming that's the reason.
I got it! Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Also true, she's dead now, so she can't testify for herself.
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? Wait, then who switched it? What the fuck? Once again, Phoenix Wright tactics, just add evidence.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil. And these are the words that appear.
See? This is why I checked the fucking notepad and it said it wasn't important. Fuck you, 90.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room. Huh? Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No.
No, I didn't.
But of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature.
Well, why is the question?
Sayaka's signature.
Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone. She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Oh, Christ.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Yeah.
Very well then.
Please.
Pay attention.
What the fuck? Yeah, this got thrown for a whole fucking loop. I was not expecting that, for the nameplate to come up in that fashion.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
I feel like that's...
No, that's wrong.
No one should have known that.
The nameplates on my and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
Yeah.
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves. As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Yep.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
Yeah.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Right.
Which means Sayaka did it when she left to deliver the note.
Then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched it. The only other person who knew we switched room was Sayaka.
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms.
Correct.
So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Correct. There's something I want to talk to you about. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room. Okay. Yeah, and then
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room.
Yeah.
That's where the answer lies.
What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Thank you, Mondo.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Yes, it was.
Oh, yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Yep.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at her wrist, there's no doubt of the gold dust shit on it.
I got it! All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword! Right there on her wrist!
Yep.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
We're not there yet. What happened in my room? What led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debate. Are we still fucking learning? Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? No. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute... Wait, what? But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your influence gauge. You can press the LB button to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Press and release the LB button to cycle through each bullet, or you can hold down the LB button and use the left and stick to select a specific bullet. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded into the cylinder. Not like 9. I think it's the whatever the normal difficulty is. For our purposes, this time the logic difficulty would be set to mean. What? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Replica sword sheath, kitchen knife set, replica sword.
When the fighting broke out,
I see.
The culprit grabbed the sword.
Yes.
And that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
That's incorrect.
What broke Miss Maizono's wrist.
That's a sheath.
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
Correct.
And they killed her with it.
Yes.
And that's exactly what happened.
That's not inherently all true. The person with the sword really did attack first. There's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. Yeah, as I figured. It's the sheath.
The culprit grabbed the
sword.
That's when the first blow was
down.
sword-based sneak attack.
No, it's wrong. Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
No, it started with the knife, as far as we know.
Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp?
You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
Sayaka attack
If
first.
they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse. In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Correct.
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
Yep, which means Sayaka wanted to kill someone and pin it on us. So we could we would help her with anything, as we declared. It's like, oh, you'll help us no matter what it takes, and that was it.
I think I get it. So here's how
But
it
it
all
backfired.
played out. The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere. Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Nope.
So she
I don't
grabbed
believe
the
that.
sword to defend herself. But then the culprit took that from her too.
I feel like Sayaka would have wanted to kill
Then,
someone.
after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Part of her body that shows she never used a sword. If you wanted to use a sword, which part of your body would have to touch it? Palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right? The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle.
It water shut off at night.
It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No. What?
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens to the bathrooms at nighttime.
I got it! According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Ew. Yikes.
Oh, my.
Yeah, same.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
Bam, got him.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka, yes. The one who damaged the sheath would have to be the one without the sword, which is Sayaka.
I got it!
She wanted to kill someone.
Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Yeah, how would you walk into a room and suddenly know where a kitchen knife is hidden?
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Yep.
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
Yep, commit the murder, and then switch nameplates back, and then you wake up and it's like, oh, it's Makoto, and then you take the ball. What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
Yeah, from the get-go.
Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
Yep, that's exactly what it was.
Wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky? For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
Yeah, I said that and you didn't believe me now.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior.
That too.
I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
That's so convenient we were next to each other.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Wait,
Entirely true.
You're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired.
Yep.
She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
It doesn't matter what your feelings are. It's unfortunate. It's about the logic.
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery.
Right, Von Karma.
If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Except that's not true. I have a lot left. Dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
I mean...
No, that's wrong! There still might be one clue left.
Yep.
Sayaka's dying message.
Dining, wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember? 11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
People are stupid.
Well,
Wait,
before we get
they
too
are
far
kids.
into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
You know, this entire time that I was giving my theories, I did not ask that one question. 100% did not ask that question. However, assuming it wasn't Sayaka, her hand would have to be covered in the gold because the killer had it on their hands and water shut off. So unless they waited all night till morning for water to come back on, wash their hands and do that, there's no time for that. So logically, if they grabbed her hand and wrote it with using her hand like that, there should be gold all over her hand. Also left index finger. That's all, another reasonable explanation.
That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Yeah, I guess they weren't thinking about it. I thought about it at least.
037?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Why is this always a trope in these fucking games? Just flip it upside down.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just... look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
Also, aren't most people, like, right-handed? So writing left-handed with that still, like, neat, like, type is pretty impressive.
That really is an N. N037. Doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, so used. I just don't know. I don't know how to orient things.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Thank you. God, thank you. Rotate it. I think maybe I see something.
God. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
Yeah.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. You turn the message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. Where is he? There you are.
Here's my answer.
Is he, like, directly across from me?
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
Yep.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
That is true. We have the evidence, but we have to prove it first. But still.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. It's the thing I found on the ground in front of the incinerator. Which was the shirt.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
The question is, how did he get the... I mean, I guess he threw the shirt, like I said earlier, right? But, like,
Yeah,
still,
I mean,
to get it into the
Leon's
incinerator
not
past the
only
gate.
one wearing a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
Burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to in order to figure out who's responsible. I guess... No. How, I guess, right? We know where, we know when, so how, I
I
guess.
got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right? And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty.
No one knew that fact, I don't
So
think.
the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There's another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Crystal ball. Yep.
The key to the trash room. whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
Yeah.
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order...
In order to destroy the evidence. But that's not true. Evidence. Is that weird?
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
Throw it. Divide with it. Yeah, I
The
predicted
killer
how
simply
to do
took
it.
aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Someone threw a gap in the gate?
Yeah, pretty unbelievable, but
Remember
once again,
what
he's an
you said
ultimate.
before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they got the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Oh yeah, okay, that explains
come
throwing
on.
it.
What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire.
Yep, called it.
If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
Which normally would be true.
Did someone really do that?
That's right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
Wouldn't have been much of a challenge for the killer at all. Because they are the ultimate baseball star.
Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
Yeah.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer. These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you.
You still won't admit it? Okay then, Makoto. Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon. But all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, please. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You have to reproduce the flow of events for the case in the form of a comic book. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the A button, holy cow, you got a hit that might lead to a breakthrough. Well then, good luck, have fun. So, to recollect now, Sayaka gave we switched rooms. Sayaka gave the notes to Leon, switched the nameplates. Leon came in, Sayaka attacked. Leon grabbed the sword to defend, slashed up the sword. He attacked back, broke her wrist, took the knife, killed her. She wrote the message. Leon left. Blood on him. Incinerator. Well, laundry room, I guess, to get the ball to clean it. Probably realized he couldn't clean it. Grabbed the ball, threw it there. All that jazz. I guess the question is, how did he get it? So, Act 1. My room was the scene of the crime. The incident began with the killer. Something like that. Oh, it's like a manga, so it's like the other way. So she grabs a knife, hides, does that. Killer grabs the sword. They fight. With that. attacker. Oh, there's more. Okay, wow, there's much more than I thought. Okay. I didn't realize there was more. So, let's see. That's for the bathroom. Oh, there's much more. So Sayaka comes to the... or the guy comes to the room. It's right there. So then the sheath, right? This is where Sayaka drops the knife. No, why does it have to be like a manga? This is so dumb. I hate this. Well, let's do with what I know, I guess, right? There's the doorknob. That's when she stabbed. That goes there. Take off the shirt. Yep, lid roller. Clean it up. Then come here. They throw the ball. Yep. And then they turned it on, they threw the shirt. And then thinking they got away with it. And then the shirt piece still there. So knowing these turn of events, it's just the last pieces that I have left. It's pretty cool though that they like drew out this like stuff. Oh, so it's like that. She's by the bathroom. She's already hit. She's attacking. Oh, was that it? Was that not necessary? Oh, they really threw in a false one? Oh, that's mean. Why would you do that? 10, 9... Turn the page. Truth panels. Does it say that they have an extra one? So then, I guess so, right? Yeah, I guess that's
Here's
it.
exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Yep.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier. But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back.
Yep.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
This is really
That's
cool,
when she
all things
lost
considered.
her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message. To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone.
Man, got real fucked up.
With Sayaka
Unfortunate.
dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood. Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there, but the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw. But the killer had the confidence to take a shot. And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Yep. Just as I called it.
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
That's pretty fucking cool.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt. And that's where you saw it, right?
I fucking said it. I called it.
Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
That's such a creative way, though.
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Am I? The first bullet time battle's about to begin. Yes, I don't know if I do. What? Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. Sounds about right. People on the internet. When this happens, you'll engage them in a head-to-head battle. We like to refer to this as bullet time battle, aka the BTB, BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen and reach the center. Is this a rhythm game? Oh no, I'm playing on a PS4 controller. Oh, fuck me. Uh-oh, this is gonna be bad. Press the A button to lock on an opponent's statement. Press the Y and destroy the statement you locked onto with the Y button as the tempo marker reaches the center. Use this method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll start a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. Flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get into a tempo down situation. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the Y button to shoot it down with a truth bullet, like any other statement. Repeat their statement fast enough, and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, or you run out of time, you will fail. Well then, good luck and have fun.
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it. Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
I mean, that's a pretty convincing argument. They're pretty sure he's innocent. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Well, yeah, his screwdriver, but we don't have that. Know the truth.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking!
I don't know how this works. This is really fucking dumb.
Shut up! Where's your proof?
Fuck.
You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Shut up! Here's your proof!
Where the fuck do I press it? This is so stupid. I hate this.
Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid!
I don't get this. Jesus Christ, I'm gonna fail this, and I don't understand it. As you continue to match with them, you'll have the chance to lock onto enemy statement. At this point, press the A button to lock on. Once you're locked onto a statement, press the Y button to destroy and deal damage. You can also lock onto multiple statements to destroy them all at once. You pull that off. Force or reload. Reload is the X button. I didn't see that. Okay. Time with the button. Time with the rhythm to reload your bullets. Each button press will reload one bullet. Difficulty level. It explained none of this.
You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Here's your proof! You kidding me?
See, I don't understand how this works. Jesus Christ. I'm literally... Lock on. Select truth. What?
Not a chance! You lied!
Oh, I understand. It's not a rhythm game per se.
Stupid! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid!
Okay, I see.
You lied! Stop talking!
It says when it's in the center.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lied! Shut up!
Oh!
You kidding me?
I get it now.
Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
I understand now. I didn't know I was pressing Y in times with the things. This...
The
Okay.
screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
I don't know if I'm dumb. I didn't understand that inherently. I get it now, but to me it feels like it's unintuitive. Or maybe I'm just fucking stupid, and you can tell me if I am. The screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove that.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid. Stupid.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Yeah, I fucked up that final part. Yeah, that's fair. Cool.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right? Okay, then let's get excited! Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
So if you don't vote, you die still? It's pretty unfortunate. Oh, I thought I would actually do something. Do I get all those coins? Uh-oh, looks like you got it right on the money. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh? Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon? Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch. What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
One wrong step, and you would be the one standing here. There's complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all.
Hey! Come on!
You expect me just to accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. When I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with is really the truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But, even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, and the video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here, with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing that was more important to her than anything else. Her dreams, her friends. To have to see something like that happen to them, and Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
yep, I knew it. She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I could do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say?
Phew.
I understand, really. I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it. Everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma. But...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were going to give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the Blackened, Leon Kuwata, will receive his punishment.
Punishment? You mean execution?
Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room, then you came all the way back and brought her to the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing, but you chose not to. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? Can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either, because the one to blame is him. Swap! If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation, the mastermind. Uh-oh. Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Oh, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly, let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for, the punishment.
I'm begging you, please, don't do this.
Hey.
No more begging, no more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop, please.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
No.
This is gonna be fucked up, isn't it? Leon has been found guilty. Time for punishment. Oh, they're gonna do it in front of everyone? That's pretty fucked. Is it gonna be a firing squad, but with baseballs? How did I know? Yep, and we gotta watch it. That's pretty fucked. Why is Monokuma also worried? Hello? You did it. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it, all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. And that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? Make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear?
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey,
Seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened? Happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free of the outside world. Being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever.
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the Blackened's punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Probably the outside world. It's probably all just a TV show, hence all the cameras. Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned into reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no. It wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Yeah, that's fair. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. Except for Kyoko, because she's gonna speak right now. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Of course. Of course. Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? Surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what that was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone, or deceive you. Which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such a desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I can never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well. I'm psychic. Oh, I wrote this game. I wrote this game.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. That's a nice way to reference back to it. But also, this game's fucked. Chapter 1, the end. Damn, we lost 3 students in one fucking chapter. Be continued. You got the despair bat present. Cool. Hey, you want this that reminds us that we killed your friend? Yeah, that's what we're gonna call it here. Just gonna save the game. And, till next time, once I'm able to get control. Yep, pretty much it. So, once again, just make another save slot. Call it here. So, thanks for watching. Till next time, we'll do the next chapter. Peace.